Hey chat, what's going on? How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are well. Welcome to the stream. As you can see by this evening, we are back in Pantheon. I don't think we'll be continuing Subnautica 2, not for any specific reason except that I don't want the game ruined for me. I don't believe they have any plans to completely rewrite what they have already, and I don't want to know a lot of what's in the game. So, I've seen what I wanted to see. I know the game is going to be awesome now. It's fantastic that the developers, Unknown Worlds, are going to get their bonus money from Krafton, which is fantastic. And we're going to jump into Wild's End now. We're going to try and stick to soloing. We're going to see how the solo experience goes for the warrior. We've already created Krushelhoff. No, his last name is not Burfoot. I'll come up with something. They don't even let us have last names at the moment, so it's not even an issue. I'm pretty sure it'll be like Clawfoot. Or something, maybe. Anyhow, let's give it a minute. The population on this server was only at about 50%. Now, I'm assuming a lot of the players are already level 10 by now, so they've probably stopped playing for the time being. We have no money, so we can't pick anything up there. We're going to study our spells. We'll do 1 and 2. Alright, so as always, the first thing we're going to do is run around and pick up quests. I don't remember where all the quest givers are here, but we will run around and talk to just about everybody. You're our scavenging person. Perfect. Didn't you used to have a... I think you used to have... No, it's you. Okay, these are all the NPCs from this landing area. We'll go to the next one. And then we'll run to the other two. I think there's 2. And we'll hail everybody there. Okay, we've been to that landing. We did this landing. We'll go over to this one. Aloha, Rower, Nalzot, Cyrilla, and Dreisen. Okay. Aloha, Nalzot, Cyrillan. That's not enough quests for town. Yeah, that's awful. That spacing is off, too. That spacing should be fixed. Okay, I know we're missing... I gotta remember where these guys were. Cyrillan and Drazen, I think, were down. I want to say Paloa and Nalzot were up here somewheres. Talk to Nalzot about the hunting expeditions. Talk to Cyrillan about the needs of the healers. Cyrillan, is he the shaman? I think he's the shaman person. Sack lunch. I might be wrong. I want to say I think one of the NPCs is up here. Been a long time since I've been here. There's Nalzot. Wait, this is the Dire Lord area, right? I think the Shaman's the other tree. Lothera. I don't know who you are, but if you have business with me, you'll need to get rid of them first. Right. That's the dude that spawns all the dudes. He's for a quest. Elf and warrior do not go together. Don't have a choice, man. Nobody else starts over here. Is this an elf? I thought I picked a halfling. Did I pick elf? Wow. I meant to pick halfling. Might have to re-roll. Did I pick elf? Is that what I'm looking at? I don't even know. I gotta go to the character select screen. He's got pointy ears. He doesn't look very small, though. I thought it was a halfling. Uh-oh, do I not see races? What's going on there? I must be the friendliest person in the world. I can't tell a halfling from an elf. Oh, am I gonna get locked out even though I logged out? Nope. Halfling. Yeah, I was right. I picked a halfling. It's not an elf. It's a halfling. I never play an elf. I shouldn't say never. I almost never... Well, I never play an elf as melee. That never happens. It's a bald head. You confused me. Didn't even need to be the character. All you had to do was say elf and warrior, and I'm like, wait, what? I didn't pick elf. Alright, we'll find the other NPCs later. Now, everything is even con at level 1. So I don't have a choice but to fight everything, right? I'm not going to find light blue at level 1. So if I pull this beetle... And the funny thing is, once I level to 2, I'll never be able to kill an even con mob again. I might not be able to kill this one. Okay, I think they adjusted the XP because I only got 10% for that kill. So it's going to take me 9 to 10 mobs right now to level. That's interesting because we had like 25% a couple days ago. So they must have changed the way XP is given. I know you guys can't see it. Next time I kill something, you'll see it go to the next dot, the next marker. There, see? It just went over the 2 mark. Oh, wait. Can you guys not... You guys can't even see the 2 mark. Okay. The next kill. The next kill you'll see for sure. I promise. The next one you'll see. I thought the camera was only covering the 20%. I guess it's covering up to the 30. Whoops. Now, scorpions have aggro, right? So this will be our 3rd mob. There. Now you saw it go to the 30. Well, about 33. So it looks like we're getting 11% a kill. It seems. Which is better because I think we were getting like 25% or 20% when the server started. Now those guys are yellow. Which means we have to come over here and look for more beetles and pollywogs or whatever they're called. I'm still disappointed with the number of quests here. And I know someone can turn around and say, oh, we're working on it, or we'll have more quests, da-da-da. Yeah, but they told me that a year and a half ago. A year ago anyways. And the fact that they still don't have... Like, this place is nowhere near what Thronefast is with the quests. And I understand that they've turned a couple of quests into quest lines. I get that, but it's not the same thing. You shouldn't be running around with 4 quests, and one of them has to involve running around the town talking to people. A lot of misses. Look at how fast they're moving. This is how fast they moved in Seasons. And the whole population rioted and said, hey, you gotta slow them down. If they're gonna run, they shouldn't run faster than you can. And I get that they give certain classes abilities to catch up to mobs, but at level 1 you don't have those abilities. Or 2, or 3, or 4, or 5. I will have to take a couple of AFK... Oh, I gotta take one after this fight. I will have a couple of AFKs to take because I am doing laundry. I gotta go down and take pants out of the dryer or else they're gonna wrinkle. Here's a good place. Okay, we'll be right back, chat. It'll be like 3-4 minutes. Okay, sorry chat, we're back. I have bought too many pants, it seems. A few days ago, Friday or Thursday, on a whim, I stopped into a local outlet store. They sell a lot of overstock, so they'll get stuff from like different retailers like Walmart, Costco, H&M, whatever. And they typically sell for really good prices. And the day I walked in, they had a lot of clothing on for $10, which is interesting because they sell like $40 jeans, and I thought, this is weird. What's with the $10? And they said, well, we have odd sizes in, and they haven't been selling, so they're trying to get them out the door. So it was $10, no tax. I was like, that's interesting. So I went to take a look, thinking that the clothes were going to be, damaged or something. I ended up buying 10 Canadian. I ended up buying 7 pairs of non-jeans and 5 pairs of jeans on 2 different days without thinking how many pairs of pants I actually had. And now I have too many. But they had perfect fitting, like, dude. So, I've told the story about my weight loss. I won't go into it again. Just know that I lost a fair bit of weight. So I haven't upgraded my wardrobe because of it, because I wasn't really done, getting where I wanted to get to. Well, I'm there now, and it's very difficult to find my specific size, but I found them. Don't ask me why. It was just fluke. It's like somebody was looking out for me and said, hey, go to the store today. So I popped in, bought a bunch of stuff. I've been doing my laundry now to wash, to get the new clothes washed or what have you. And I realized I bought too many. which is a problem. Which is a problem. Because not only did I just take 7 perfectly fine pairs of pants out of my closet, but I've replaced those 7 with 12. Because they had some really nice pants there, and I bought like 5 of them. Anyhow, whatever. That's what happened. So I was supposed to do laundry yesterday, but I said frig it and got lazy. And then today I was off, so I was like, you know what? I'll start it today. And I had quite a bit of laundry to do, so I was like, you know what? It'll take me the whole day. I kind of procrastinate. I went out, did the yard, mowed the lawn, ran a couple errands. Truth be told, I guess I was kind of working all day except for the stream. I never thought about that. Anyhow, the last load is in the washer now. I'll have to switch it into the dryer probably in about 40 minutes. And then probably 45 minutes after that, we'll have to take them out. And it's all to prevent wrinkles. Or wrinkling. We just got buffed by a druid. Thank you for the druid buffs, whoever that might have been. know there were two there a minute ago. Where'd the other one go? Right there. They might be far enough away. Oh, they were far enough. Oh no, we're still good. We got to keep pulling beetles away because they're social. So if you don't pull a beetle far enough away from another one, you're going to get a number of them. So it took 9 kills to level. This is our 9th mob, and this will ding us. Now I forget, what skill did we get it to? Did I go back and get it? I don't think it matters at the moment. Okay, so now we have to keep killing them because the even cons are going to kill us. Which I don't much like, but that's the way they have this system set up now. They give you the first level and that's it. This guy is dark blue, by the way. Okay, so that was roughly 10%. If it wasn't 10%, it was pretty close. Because we were at 1%, and now we're roughly at 10.5. I don't want this guy running towards that snake. That snake is even, but indifferent. You know what? He's even con. Let's see what happens. Every time we miss 3 times in a fight, we're dead. Make him run. Thank you. That was really close. So we're at 29% right now on an even con. We just went to 38. Was that 9%? About 9%. So that's roughly the same as what we were getting at level 1. It's a little bit less, which is fine. It's fine by me. It's better than leveling in 5 or 6 kills. Have you heard of this game called Monsters and Memories? I have, Ninja. We have a level 20-something warrior in it. We also have a necro and a shaman. The necro, I think, is level 9. The shaman might be 12, 13. I plan on jumping back to it at some point. We have until, I think, October or November until early access, so plenty of time. I've also played Adrenaline. I've also played Scars of Honor. I also know about EverQuest Legends. If you haven't seen any of my Monsters and Memories gameplay, Ninja, it's on my YouTube. If you go on my YouTube and go back about a month or a month and a half, you'll see like a bunch of Monsters and Memories content. I was actually invited to test Monsters and Memories. The devs actually got a hold of me through my Pantheon streams. I had 3 people yesterday ask me if I plan on jumping back into Monsters and Memories. I had 2 players ask me if I was planning to jump back into Monsters and Memories because I have gear on that they would like to borrow if I wasn't playing. And I said, yes, I'm playing. I'm just not playing right now. Like, we have, what, 5 months? June, July, August, September, October, November. We got like 6 months, 7 months. I'm not sweating it. Do you still keep your Daybreak account active? No. I haven't had my All Access active, I think, since, I want to say 4 months ago. You gotta keep in mind, I've spent years paying All Access and never playing the All Access games. That included EQ1 and EQ2. I gave them all the money. I was that person. I didn't forget about the subscription. It's just when I was playing all the other stuff, including Pantheon, I was still paying All Access. Hey, Snap, what's going on? Right on. I'm doing a warrior in Wild's End to see how the solo experience is here, so I can compare it to Drone Fast. As far as soloing goes, cleric, warrior, and a couple of paladins have complained to me. Well, not complained, but a couple of paladins have made the observation that it seems like the paladins are really squishy right now, at least for the first 10 levels. So there are some people who are having no trouble, but there are quite a few who are having trouble with paladins and clerics. Now, are you keeping your spells up to date when you level? Or are you keeping track of when to go back and get your spells? Or have you been playing and fallen behind? Okay. I used to enjoy DC. Yo, DC. My box DC Universe Online and DCUO, whatever's in a cabinet behind me, but I can't get at it because my monitors are in the way. And if you saw this, I'm not moving this to get the box. DC was fantastic, man. DCUO. I went to DCUO from City of Heroes, City of Villains, Toontown. It's definitely been an it's definitely been an experience, more so on the negative than the positive. But you should try it. We got time. I mean, if you get the hang of it, it only takes a couple of days and you're level 10. So you should get 10 with the cleric and then start a warrior. These are all dark blue, by the way, chat, in case you're wondering. Hey, Acer, what's going on? I used to play Champions Online was another one. But I loved the comic stories they did with DC Universe. The comic stories with DC Universe was fantastic. Meeting up at the Halls of Justice, meeting Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, going after the Joker and the Riddler. Nope. Just passive health regen when we're out of combat. And that's just to limit our downtime. Yeah, Dire Lords and Druids are two of the easiest right now to get to level 10. We're talking solo chat, by the way. What's that? They do, but they had a bit of their defense taken away. So players are finding that they're squishy even though they have that heal. And in some cases, the heal won't necessarily keep up with the damage they're taking. Now, whether that changes when the mastery window comes out will remain to be seen. But the biggest struggle right now on paper, I believe, for most people is the warrior solo. A lot of it comes down to misses. There's a lot of melee misses. Now, the rogue's not in yet, so there's, the rogue is another melee-heavy class, and the ranger's not in, which is a melee-heavy class. So we'll have to see what happens when they come in the game. Necro won't be in because they haven't figured out what to do with the heal rework. My understanding is the mastery for the Necro is going to be their DPS or what have you, and heals, I guess? But until they have some kind of mapping for skills, we probably won't see the Necro. The reason why we see these other classes is because they've already made their initial changes to how they want these classes played out of the gate. But the Necro, the Enchanter, the Summoner... Or no, is Summoner playable right now? Summoner's playable right now. The Enchanter, the Necro, the Rogue, and the Ranger. No, I'm in Pantheon. I'm in Wild's End right now as a level 3 warrior. My Subnautica's done for now, so they're not working on redoing the whole story. It's just a good portion of the game is in right now, and it's awesome, and I wanted time in there to say, okay, I know this is going to be phenomenal, I'll come back to it. So I've had my time. I don't want to spend any more time because I don't want to know everything that happens in that game. I was thinking about it today. It's the Pantheon problem I have where I keep doing everything so I know everything. I don't want to know everything about Subnautica, so I'm done for now. I'll revisit it again when it launches, not before. Hey Stroby, what's going on? You seem to be in the know. I was in the stream earlier today that said Pantheon is delayed release again. I didn't think there was... There isn't a release date, Stroby. Monsters and Memories is the only game right now that's had a delay put on it. And the delay was about 3 weeks ago. They announced it. And it's not that much of a delay. They've already said the game will be done when the game is done, period. Both Pantheon and Monsters have said the exact same thing. It's just players want to be ignorant, to be polite. They end up being ignorant and they just talk out their butt without doing homework. But no, the only delay was the early access for Monsters. And it's just because the game right now for stability is not where they want it to be to open it up to a wider audience. So instead of us getting Monsters and Memories early access next month, they want the 5 or 6 months to work on it. You're more than welcome to hang out here and chat, man. It's up to you. If you got other stuff on the go, do your other stuff. I'll be here. But yes, Pantheon has no delay. There's stuff, I mean, stuff may get delayed, but there's no announcement for a delayed release. They don't have a release date. Monsters doesn't have a release date either. So don't listen to anybody else who tells you otherwise. Neither company, neither organization has issued a release date estimation. I can tell you that the main person at Monsters and Memories has said that they have at least 1 to 2 years minimum. I can also tell you that Pantheon has said it could be just as long. So stop listening to the people that are ignorant and talk about timelines and time frames. You either play the game or you don't. If you don't play the game, you don't want to know anything about the game, go play something else, keep your fingers to yourself, don't spread ignorance. Not you, it's just a general statement. That's why I only speak what I know. So, like, people will come in here and they'll ask questions and then they'll go someplace else and they'll say, oh, Krushnek doesn't know anything. Krushnek was talking about this, that, and the other. Everything I talk about, the proof is there because all my streams get uploaded to my YouTube channel. So anything I say is fact. I can only take your guys' word if I take your guys' word. You guys could tell me, I could say, you know, the warrior is really garbage between levels 8 and 10 and it's virtually impossible to solo. And a bunch of you could turn around and say, oh, I had no problem soloing the warrior from 8 to 10. Oh yeah? Give me a video. Record yourself, give me a video, show me your gear, show me your stats, let me see what you do. And that just shuts people up because people just want to be dumb. That's all. But all my proof is on the internet. It's all there. You can see it for yourself. You might have to go look for it, and it might take you a while, which is good for me for the views. But it's all there. Nothing I've said is blowing smoke. I come here for the drama, right? Right. Yeah, that's me. That's me, Mr. Drama. Wasn't that the name of the dude on Entourage? Johnny Drama? Wasn't that it? Brushy Drama? That'll be me. I don't even know if you guys saw Entourage or not. It's a fantastic show. I'll be honest, there are probably quite a few people out there who don't like what I have to say, but what I say is facts. I don't know what to tell you. If I don't know something, I'll tell you I don't know. Okay, we're just about halfway through this level, so when we ding, we'll go back to the trainer. We probably should have gone back to the trainer when we dung this level, but I didn't. I'll say one thing, I'm not having any issue killing these dark blues over here. We'll see what happens at level 5. Level 5 is when I first started seeing issues over in Thronefast with dark blues. Actually, I guess I could just bring the chat window up so you guys can see the cons yourself. In about 15 minutes, chat, I have to take another AFK. The washer should be shut off and I have to get those clothes into the dryer. So we'll be AFK again for 3 or 4 minutes and then we'll be back. And then about an hour later, we'll be AFK again, and then we should be done. Don't put me near a scorpion. I see those dagger tails. Don't do it. Thank you. Too many misses. The one saving grace with the warrior is the passive regen. It's really nice outside of combat so that you're not sitting down for a very long period of time. It's like the only saving grace the warrior has as far as getting hit points back. It's just no good in combat. Now the snake just missed, and our regen kicked in, so we actually got a couple hit points back there in between combat rounds. What are we, about 80% in? Okay. I'm not even having to rest up to 100% either. That's nice. Oh, me and my big mouth. This might be a problem. This might be the one that gets us, chat. I think so. He hasn't missed. Okay, can you miss at least once, snake? Start running. Oh, thank you. We were 2 shots away from game over. Okay, these creatures are poor, man. Snakes aren't worth killing. Can't make any money for skill or spell abilities. We'll have to go back to killing beetles. Oh, 2 misses out of 4 swings. Miss. Now, look at the difference this fight took. Mob's already under 50 and we're still about 85. Okay, let's go back to town and get our spells. There's the elevator. That's another thing, chat. I don't know my way around here, so bear with me if I go in a wrong direction. Uh-oh. Am I in the wrong area? I don't remember there being dagger tails and skeletons. Oh, we're in the wrong area. Actually, wait a minute. No. No. Oh, bugger. Might be game over. Okay, we're out of combat. You run away. I gotta find town. That's Dire Lord. That's town. Well, sir, was I really just underneath it? Oh, this place. That's right, Brave Sir Robin. Brave Sir Robin ran away. Strategic withdrawal. Dodge, parry, shields. Okay. Man, it's only 887 at level 4. Man, when they slow that down, that's going to be painful. Four silver. Okay, that's enough. Bones to break. Smashing 2 of them into dust. Wait, 2 what? Skeletons? Twig shades. Okay. This is new to me. I don't remember having to go kill skeletons. Wait a minute. I just noticed this. Do all the spell costs coincide with the level of the skill? 6 copper, level 6. 6 copper, level 6. 8 copper, level 8. 8 copper, level 8. 10 copper, level 10. I'm just noticing that. Anybody else in chat in Pantheon? If so, what are you working on? Now at level 4, we should be able to run around this entire area and pretty much fight whatever. Oh, unless we just want to miss. You were earlier, you were on a pally on the live side? Gotcha. You're in EQ now? Like EQ or EQ Legends? Or I should say EQ Legends, EQ Live, or EQ Progression. Or TLP, I mean. Normal EQ? Gotcha. My faith in Pantheon has dwindled in the past 2 weeks. I hope seeing the higher levels where the mastery system brings will help bring me back. Yeah, you know, Ninjaneer, I'm going to be honest. I have a few opinions I'm keeping to myself for the time being until I see the mastery windows, specifically for the warrior. I feel ya. You're on Fangbreaker. That's the new TLP, isn't it? That's not the new live server. That's the new TLP, right? Stay away, Scorpion. I saw you. Yep. You don't know the lingo yet? Yeah, Fangbreaker, I believe, is the new time lock progression server, meaning it started up to a certain point. I think might be Canark, and then every 3 months a new expansion opens up afterwards. Whoops. I just knocked that over. My bad. Fangbreaker EverQuest server. Server starts with restricted true box. Yeah, it's a time lock progression. So yeah, that's right. It's a time lock server, meaning you don't have all the content available to you. You will over time, but I think you only have like 3 or 4 expansions right now. Pretty much just started. Gotcha. One of the things that I like to do, I mean, I don't know exactly what your plan was going into EQ, but one thing I'll do with a game like EverQuest, when I figure out what I want to do, or if I want to jump into EQ or even EQ2, I'll go to their website. So for EverQuest, it'll be everquest.com. For EverQuest 2, it'll be everquest2.com. But I'll check the server statuses based on when I'm going to be here. So let's say I'm only playing games from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Eastern, Monday to Friday. I'll take a week or two and I'll watch the server population on those days on the website, and I'll make a decision as to where to go based on the population. That's what I do personally, because one thing I can't stand is making a character on a server, really enjoying the game, and nobody's around. Now, I'm not saying that you should have done that. The TLPs tend to be very popular when they first start. A lot of people go to every new TLP that starts up. So that's a win-win. But in the future, for anybody who wants to give EverQuest a try, or EverQuest 2, or any game that has a server status section on their website, use that over a 2-month period of when you're going to be available and judge where you roll your character, despite where anybody else rolls. Always roll where you're going to have the most people, at least as far as you can tell. I mean, you can't do anything a month later when people stop playing, but if you watch 6 different servers over 2 weeks and you find 2 of them, flip a coin and create a character. Always go where the people are, especially with older games. Alright, this guy... Oh, light blue. Okay, so we might have to move into an entire area. I don't want to be killing light blues. I want to do dark blues until we have a problem, because we had a lot of problems over in Thronefast with dark blues. These are all light blue. Lynx is dark blue. I think lynxes are only social with themselves, right? Fox is yellow. Where am I running? North, right? So town is south. Now, this goblin runt is dark blue, and it looks like he's going to annihilate me. That forager was dark blue, and we annihilated it. So there's clearly something. I don't know what it is. There's clearly something going on with the dark blues. Some of them are easy, some of them are incredibly difficult. And that goblin didn't throw anything special at me. It just meleeed. Yep. No, the runts weren't chevrons. The non-runts were chevrons. The runts were typically, I think, level 4 to 6. But it wasn't the runts that were chevrons. And we still had druid buffs running. So we had the bit of hit point regen, and I forget what the other one does. Maybe it's AC? I don't remember. But even when we had the buffs, it still annihilated us. So there's clearly something going on there. You can't put it in the person's head that they can go up against a dark blue mob, 2 or 3 of them, and have a really good time and come out as a victor, and then go to the next dark blue mob and have it completely annihilate them. You can't Jekyll and Hyde players, because that's not going to go over well. Period. Doesn't matter. There's no 2 different shades of dark blue. There's dark blue. So all dark blue should be scaled the same, but they're not. Because again, remember, we had no problem killing dark blues on Mage Island in Thronefast, but the moment we got out to the crossroad, every single dark blue obliterated us. And then we were told that we're supposed to level up on light blues. Make that make sense. So this wasp is dark blue. That would be good, Ninja, if there was a goblin runt out there that I could actually kill at this level. So we'll go back out and look for more goblin runts to see what happens. Because there's no way goblin runts all spawn at the same level, or the same... We shouldn't even use levels because we don't even know. Shouldn't spawn at the same caliber. Now I see a twig shade. We need 2 of these for that quest. Oh. We got this guy to go through first. He just wants to be a nuisance. This should not be the solo experience. If people are telling me that I should be killing light blues, and if they say light blues are more aimed towards solo, it should not be I take 5% damage and the mob dies. That's not fun. What? That's like AFK nonsense. I don't even know what this guy cons. Light blue. Again, it's going to be a blowout. He'll do 5% damage and we'll kill him. What they could have done was applied abilities to the mobs, which aren't on the mobs yet. Keep in mind as well, I was told specifically that the abilities haven't been tailored to the different mob types, so that's a big deal right now. Because what they should have done, based on the mob's level or the mob's caliber, certain abilities should be applied to that mob that they use during combat. For example, if you go up against a dark blue mob, they should have the second level of poison, whatever that would be, whereas a light blue mob would have the first level of poison. Kind of like the way EverQuest does tiered abilities, that's what they should have here. So if you go up against a goblin runt and they have dirt in face or dirt in eyes, then they would have like dirt in eyes 1. But if you go up against a regular goblin, there should be an archetype there that has dirt in eyes 2 or what have, like it should be, the ability should be tailored to the caliber of the mob you're fighting. Now that's not the case right now, but still, going up against 6 dark blues, killing 5, and then 1 absolutely destroys you, that makes a lot of players sit back. You can give a certain amount of leeway and a certain amount of cushion, but that's just wild. But I'm still going back out. Where were we? We're going north, right? We're still going back out there. We're going to try it again. If I have to run around and find a different skeleton or a different goblin, I'll do that and test that too. But all the different mob types should have different level abilities. Like wasps, for example. You have your Ashvale wasps here, or you have your what are they, yellow jackets over in Thronefast. But then you get up to the red jackets, the ones that self-destruct, and they have their own set of abilities, and they're a higher level mob, or what would be a higher caliber mob. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. And the Goblin Forager that we just fought, he has the Sock'em ability or the Rock'em ability where he's supposed to throw a rock at you and you're supposed to fall down. That's not working. For whatever reason, they've shut it off. I don't know why, but they've shut it off. And the Goblin Runt didn't do anything fancy, and dude, it was night and day. That was a dark blue mob. That's fine. Going down 50%, that's expected. Now, we'll have to be careful next kill because we'll hit level 5. Then we'll start leaving a body. And I don't know my way around here. That's dark blue. You can just fight everything in open with no ads? No, Zish, not at all. There are lots of aggro nuisances out here. You're dealing with someone who's played the game a long time. I know what all these creatures do. Yeah, I've died a lot to add aggro. Yeah, I've died a lot. I don't anymore. Again, dark blue, expected. That's green. That's the same runt that killed us, right? Okay, so now we're level 5. Okay, now we have no skills, no new skills at level 5. They don't come to level 6. So now we're level 5. Let's see what happens. We missed one attack. Mob is still annihilating us. Two attacks missed. Three attacks missed. Missed 3 attacks and he still beat the ever-living tar out of us. I mean, there's definitely something up with the scaling. There's definitely something up with the scaling. I just don't know what it is. And our weapon is 5 damage. Never used to be. So, we used to start with a level 3 or 4 weapon. Or if you were a scout, level 2 or 2 physical damage. They started us with 5s now. So, technically, we're doing more damage than we used to do in the beginning. That's another problem I see with this area. There are not enough bipedal or humanoid type creatures to kill in the first 5 levels. We've only seen 2 skeletons, 1 forager, 1 roaming runt. There's a skeleton there, light blue. We need 2 kills. We'll get this one. See? That's ad aggro right there. Hey, Vec, what's going on? Thanks, man, for subbing to the channel. I appreciate the support and good job dodging those ads, as always. But see, that's that aggro you were just talking about, Zish. These scorpions are pricks. Bell. Requires heavy plate? A small bell with a scrap of leather that goes in the fingers? Okay. Was that to give my position away? What is with this? Put a bell in your fingers? Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Keep forgetting to cancel your credit card? Of course. You gotta show some kind of transaction, right? Or they're gonna put your interest rate up because you're not using it. I appreciate it nonetheless. Now I know we ran north. don't remember where exactly. It's wherever we see the roaming runt. Remember the spine crawlers? We're gonna have to kill this lynx. It's green, but it's gonna aggro if I don't. We may have gone too far. I don't remember being over here by... Oh, well, maybe. Is that a prowler? Okay, we didn't go this far. We didn't kill a thicket shade. Oh, chat, I think we lost our body. Where is the goblin? There's a forager. Does that mean the goblin is near here too? The goblin was near the forager, right? I don't think this is the right forager. Okay, this should be the town. We gotta run back out again. There's the lights to the road. That's the river. Okay, so we ran north. Ooh, now, did we run on the left side of this or the right side of this? I don't know. Hey, Haley, classic lost body? Yes. I legitimately don't know where I died. Okay, there's a sprout bone. Where is the runt? I know I should have used the location. I know, I should have used it. I got after you guys all the time a year ago. First thing I always said, #1 tip, get familiar with the LOC. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. See? See? I use the compass as my basis from when I left the city to what direction. Same thing I do in Subnautica. I pay attention to where I am. I find a compass direction. I go there, so I know that if something goes south, I turn around and go the exact opposite direction. See? Hollow roots are social, aren't they? I'm pretty sure hollow roots are social. If I hit one, I get them all. And if I remember correctly, one of these by default is aggro, and I think it's the strikers. Yep, I was right. Oh, yep, I was right twice. You know what's interesting, chat? Didn't I choose to run north from the city? Meaning I would have to be running south to get back to the city? But my compass says I'm going north, so I'm actually running in the exact opposite direction. Never mind, forget it. Oh, you're aggro too. Oh, they're still on me. Wait a minute, wasps aggro with hollow root? I don't know why I hit that skill. That was my bad. Oh, because my attack key isn't bound. That's why. I don't know why I jumped back there to hit that wasp. I'm also exhausted, which means if they catch me, I'm dead. I think the hollow roots have stopped aggro. Now, the interesting thing is, how do I get back to town? We ran kind of north, we ran east, we ran north. So if I run south-southwest, that should take me back to town. Or at least to the lights on the road. I think. Hey, Jonesty, what's happening? Welcome back. How's it going? Is this the full release? This is not the full release. We're still a ways away. It's probably another 2 years before we get a full release. However, as far as enjoying the game, I have, except for the past month, I have streamed this game nonstop for the last 3 years. I'm 1000% into this game. But I want this game to be the game that I thought it was going to be 15 years ago when I first backed it. Or 12 years ago. This year should be a telling sign. By the end of this year, they should have the mastery system in, and the classes in, and the abilities. I think the rest of the time is going to be building out the world, populating the other 2 continents, and then writing whatever quest lines and stories and so on. With that said, if anybody's interested in playing this game, but not really, because of the stage in development, give it till the end of the year. Watch other people play it throughout the year, but at the end of the year, going into 2027, we should have the makings of a game. The mastery system is going to be... The mastery system has been the touted feature of this game, outside of the social challenge that they used to tout this game was going to be. They have since not touted that anymore. They've gotten rid of that. I'm not a fan of that because I'm Mr. Social. I yap to everybody. Oh, I don't think we're supposed to be out here. Oh, no, wait. These are NPCs, right? These are the druids? Yeah, these are the druids. I don't think they're aggro. They don't talk to us, though. Wait a minute. Oh, I thought you had a speech bubble. Nope. don't know where I am. Is that a street light? That's a street light. Okay, we can find our way back to town from here. Oh, that's Hollow Roots. Or just the one? Looks to be just the one. Oh, I see his friend over there. The interesting thing is, my Krushnek warrior in Thronefast has my macro window. But for some reason, this tune on the same server, but in Wild's End, doesn't have my macro window. That used to be 2 rows. Nope, this is a different macro window. Find my arse. Is that Loke? That's Loke. Okay. Game time. Okay. Wild's End XP. Oh, that was for endgame. Doves. Is that you, Haley? You go with the doves? Is that how we tell it's you? It's you. Yeah, right on. Okay, I got you. So watch for doves. Is your first name in real life? Your first name is Doves? I'm kidding, of course. I'm kidding. Oh, Rock Dove is your secondary? I didn't know that. I've never met Doves then, I guess. I've only ever known Rock Dove. Are you heading to town currently? And if so, what direction are you heading? Just in case somebody, you know, happens to ask me which way to go, you know. I can't believe they snuck in the season's mob retreat. Want to duo skellies? Sure. What level's Doves? I'll follow your lead. Are you a wizard with a sword? Do I want to sell? Yes, you know what? I would like to sell. Prowler's not aggro? Oh, I'm a hippie, so creatures, mammals won't attack me. Is that it? For the most part? Except for the scorpions. But like I said, they're goofs. There's the light, so you know you're coming up to the road. Here's the road. The evening crew must be getting on. We're seeing more people now. They have the same whistle over here? Come on now. I'm sure the same song is not whistled from two opposite ends of the continent. Oh, I was gonna go check on my laundry, wasn't I? Oh, shoot. I gotta go check on my laundry, chat. I should do that before we run off here. Let me get down to the bottom of this lift. Then I'll be right back, Haley. It'll be like 3-4 minutes. I'm hoping all the jeans I put in the washer didn't just bleed all over each other. If so, we're going back to the 80s. I'll have my own version of tie-dye. Okay, just give me a moment, Dubs, and I'll be right back. I'll be right back, chat. Get up and stretch, grab a drink, what have you. We'll continue this when I get back. Okay, we are back. I need to set a timer so I don't forget about taking those out of the dryer. We'll say... I think it takes that long? Alright, timer set. Okay, sorry Dubs, I'm ready now. Following you. So we're running mainly north, so to get back to town I would just have to run south. Well, this guy's yellow. Oh, wait, this is the area where there's like, the area you're talking about. There's like 12 or 13 different spawns, right? And there's a named that can spawn in amongst them? Or a name type skeleton? I think I remember fighting them. They were by the water, right? Yeah, and the Fairling should be over there somewheres. Oh, you've got a weapon. This is why Thronefast needs more undead. Oh, the graphic doesn't mean they have it. Boo. That's a cool spell effect. What spell was that you just cast? Muck-covered sledge. Oh, it was mana drain. Okay. This is not good. Ooh. That crud is a problem. Oh, somebody else is out here too. Ooh, this one's even. This might have been a bad idea. You may have to blow all your mana. Okay, or maybe not. You're at like full mana. Oh, gotcha. Dire Lord. Ooh, hello. He's yellow. Bestow. Uh-oh. Ooh. One armor and a key. You need an earring? You have all the loot? Gotcha. I shall take that to help cover my butt. Ooh, hello, legs. Why'd that sound like a turkey? Yeah, that's what I was saying, Dubs, to the chat last week. When you're typically leveling a toon, you typically want to find bipedal creatures, anything that walks on 2 feet. They tend to drop armor, they tend to drop weapons. A lot of people go out and find creatures to kill just because they can kill them faster without the gear. But if you want a smoother progression in this game, you need to focus on bipedal beings. Yes, it's a good plan. Oh, yikes. What is this guy? Only dark blue. I'm dead. Oh. I didn't even see him. Her. Them. Get out of there, dove. I didn't even see the Farrowling. I was like, why am I going down so fast? Because the Farrowling hit me. Farrowlings are closer to level 9, for those who are wondering. Or I should say, they are not meant for the two of us, I don't think. Did you die too, doves? Or did you stuck bind? You must have stuck bind, right? I didn't see you die. I could be wrong, maybe you did. Oh, you lived. Okay, gotcha. I gotta stop and smell the forager. Ah, bugger. Trying to get those bags. I've had a couple of bursts. One about 15 minutes ago, one about 30 minutes ago. I believe the evening population is on. Server was only half full when I first started this evening, but I've noticed that there's a lot more people in Wild's End. Oh, that's convenient. From the start. If you roll a warrior, yeah, it's your starting shield. You start with an axe and a shield. Yep. None. I haven't talked to him. I mean, it could be he might not be interested in doing the, this server, so. My body, I think, is over here. It's over closer to the Feralings, I think. I have not in, I think 3 days. But I was in Subnautica, nobody was in Discord, so I was like, oh, I didn't bother. I saw Buddha a couple of times. I spoke with Buddha, what, 2 days ago? I think he said he had the game, the server downloaded. He was planning to jump in. I haven't talked to him since. I didn't ask him if he reserved, but I would have to think that he did. Thank you for dragging my corpse. Kept me from doing it and getting some horrendous aggro. Unless the Feraling roams all the way over here and aggroes. Look at you. There's level 6. Yay! There's that roaming Feraling right up there, see? The Wraithbinder. Right there. Gotta watch for her. Them. No weapon. There's another Ferroling there we'll have to watch for. A Whistleblade. As long as we don't go any further west than where we are right now, we should be fine. There's a whole camp here, chat, for those who don't know. There's a couple of huts or what have you all along this area here, and it's all Ferrolings. Oh, we got a longsword. Perfect. The worn longsword has a damage of 7 now. The worn longsword used to have a damage of 3. What's that? I just hit 6. I'm 10% in on 6. The worn longsword on the other server, which has a damage of, I believe, 3. I just looted one off a skeleton. It's got a damage of 7. I keep thinking they went back to the seasons mechanics. Worn. The two-hand I have requires level 3, has a damage of 21. To give you an idea, 21 is the damage on the Warden Greatblade in Halnir's off the level 17 Warden, or 18 Warden, on the other server. I don't know what it is here. But it was 21, or it is 21 on the other server. At least I'm collecting weapons. This is nice. We can level up the sword on this guy. Like, this is a much better place to level, chat, as a warrior in the beginning, because you have access to these guys around level 4 to 6, and you can get all the different weapon types off of them. You can't do that in Throne Fast. It's so difficult to get bandits killed without being level 8. Mind you, we are dueling right now. But this mob is dark blue. Inside the Goblin Caves? No. We had made it just down to there. Oh look, there's the Worn Club. Damage of 9. I was just talking to the stream about how Wild's End is a better place to come for a melee at low level because you have a wider range of undead, so you can kill all these skeletons and start getting all different stuff. We've gotten legs, I've gotten a two-hand hammer, which doesn't even drop over in Throne Fast as far as I can tell. I just got the club, the Worn Longsword, but over in Throne Fast, man, it's like a desert, or it's so barren for the drops. I know you get the rogue armor and that's it. Halfling warrior. It's like I've been saying, chat. They either gotta put more undead or more bandits in Throne Fast, or they gotta add more loot. Because it's a desert for gear for someone like the warrior who can use everything. I went to Mage Island. Yeah, I went with the rats and the snakes. And then during the daytime, I tried to get the foragers when I could. Great Hammer's 26 of 30. Wow. Okay. Almost up there already. said to my friend last night that I prefer Wild's End now that I've spent a week here. It's much better laid out. My issue with Wild's End back in the day is that you couldn't run, and when I say back in the day, I mean not this server. My problem with Wild's End, even on the other server, I won't start a tune here because every time I go up over a hill or around a corner, I hit a chevron. Now, before anybody starts getting all hypocrite, I love the chevron system. It has its place, but you don't put it in 4,000 places out in the open. The chevrons are typically for certain areas like villages, towns, dungeons, that sort of thing. Not as yard trash. And there's a lot of chevrons in on the other server, there's a lot of chevrons in Wild's End. That's one of the main issues I had. Because for someone who spent so much time over in Thronefast, I couldn't find my head from my arse over in Wild's End. I still can't hear. I mean, I get a rough idea, but I know to look for streetlights. I know to look for streetlights to find my way back to town. But as far as where to go, like to kill these skeletons, I wouldn't have had a sliced idea to come over here. So, they definitely did a nicer job populating this side. The problem is, a lot of players don't like and didn't like the progression of this zone. So they stopped playing, or rolled over in Thronefast. Wild's End has been barren for a very long time when it comes to players. On all the servers, under all the circumstances, Wild's End always empties out. People will roll tunes here and then do their best to get ported over to Thronefast, and then bind over there and stay there. And yes, you might not be one of them in chat, but you're you and not the majority. There are a lot of players in the last couple of years that just roll their character and then get out of here. Buried longsword. I just got a buried longsword and it has a damage of 12. A buried. B-U-R-I-E-D. That is a good sword. It'll be good because I think at level 10 we unlock dual wield. It'll be interesting to test. And like I said, I wouldn't have these weapons over in Thronefast. I'd be lucky if I got a weathered club. And that's not sarcasm. That's the truth. You may want to try relogging. Okay, man. Great hammer is 30 of 30. Perfect. Let's level... Where's that cool sword? I'm gonna get aggro. Well, so they're dropping swords all over the place. Imagine how crowded this area is going to be at launch on the next servers. You know, I'm guessing when they bring in the mastery windows, they're probably going to do another wipe. It would be the smart thing to do. Behind you, there's a sprout bone. There's level 7. I have about 5 minutes, Dubs, and then I'll have to take another AFK. Should be my last one, though. Just getting clothes out of the dryer. Sinister's the named, right? I think Sinister's the named. Tarnished Axe. Requires level 15. What? How? Oh, okay. Let's look at this. One-hand axe, 13 damage, level 15, no stats. One-hand sword, damage 12, level 3. Itemization is off. It's level 15, so we can't use it anyways. But I wouldn't with a level 12 low... yeah. Oh, really? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, but aren't they around 13 to 15? You're talking about the... over by the Halnir's Cave, right? The purple... the Gloom Ruins? Or I guess on the way to Hangor? I'm pretty sure those are 13 to 15. That's how it should be. You know, killing a level 13 mob and then having it drop a level required 3 weapon or armor or something like... It's just weird. With the way they've done the reskinning of the mob's difficulties, you know, they've gotten rid of chevrons and non-chevrons. The required levels should scale to the content. So if you're killing what would be a level 15 mob, anything it drops should be level requirement 15. That way it makes it worthwhile to the player that actually killed it, as opposed to saying, oh, now I'll just farm 12 of these and give them out to lowbies, or give them to all my alts and I don't have to work on them with it, or... Yeah. Level required should be higher than it is. A worn dagger. That's another weapon type. Well, we've gotten 6 different weapon types out here, just to give you guys an idea. We've got hammer, great hammer, sword or blade, dagger, axe, all before level 10. There's a Wraithbinder, yeah, I was going to say there's a Ferroling near us, to the west there. Oh, my alarm just went off. Okay, we should move someplace safe, Dubs, after this kill, and that way I can take my AFK, and then I'll be back. Great hammer on there if you want it. Oh my goodness, I'm encumbered? Crazy. Oh, I forgot, the strength stat's not high. This is safe spot, perfect. Okay, chat, I'll be back in about 4 or 5 minutes. I gotta take those clothes out of the dryer, and then that'll be my last AFK for the evening. Just bear with me, and I'll be right back. Chat, it has come to my attention that I should probably open a laundromat. I was about 2 minutes off on the timer, and when I pulled everything out, no wrinkles, everything folded smooth, it's all put away. I forgot I put 3 cotton shirts in there. They're all wrinkle-free. It's a beautiful evening. Okay. Anyhow, we're back. It seems Dove has not tolerated my tardiness and has pulled. In the meantime, wait, did you trade me? Oh, I don't think I accepted the ring. I think my inventory's full. Hang on. There. You might... I don't know if you still want to trade that ring. I don't think I got it from you. I don't see it. Oh, wait, I have 2 bags now. There it is. Never mind. I'm silly. You gave me a bag. It auto went into it. Chat, I'm telling you, there's nothing finer than taking clothes out of the dryer and there's no wrinkles and they fold nice and you come up to hang them up and they hang up and everything is smooth and it's beautiful because you know when you put them on tomorrow, it's going to be the greatest feeling in the world. Oh, I love clothes. I think. Hey, Hellgear, what's going on? How you doing? 9 damage club on one of those corpses? I think we have... I mean, I'll take another one, I guess. Sure. We can dual wield them once we hit 10. Okay, let us continue. Bit too hyped about the laundry? I know, man, but dude, do you do your own laundry? Have you ever had that feeling when you go and do your bed sheets and you take them out of the dryer and you pull them out of the closet and you throw them on your bed and you crawl in and it's like you don't ever want to get out of bed for the rest of your life? That's how I get when, yeah, dude, laundry. People get amazed all the time because they're like, dude, you do your own laundry? I'm like, yeah. You don't do laundry? What are you, beneath laundry? Oh, there's gloves. Even though money is worthless, right now you are correct. Well, we shouldn't say money is worthless. If I can sell enough stuff to get 40 silver, I'll go to an armor merchant. I'll see what I don't have and then buy a piece to fill it. I'm not going to sell my weapons though because we need them to level up. Anything new to test, by the way? Not since last week's update, no. We're waiting for Wednesday to see what they're going to patch with next. I dashed there, but didn't dash. That's weird. We're on a different side of the continent, Hellgear. We started over by the other city. So things look a little bit different over here, including the animations. The item appearances are the same in both locations. It's just, it seems there's more items that drop over here than drop over where you used to see me, or where you normally see me. Like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 weapons on us right now. 11 including the one that we're using. So we start with 1. We've gotten 10. We're not even level 10 yet. Look, there's number 11. Oh, requires level 50. See, there's another one requires level 15. You need shoes? Pass. Okay. Haven't played on the PTR. Well, even on the regular server, over in Wild's End, like this area in Wild's End, is still a better place to come for gear. But you have to have people over here as well. And unfortunately, on the other servers, Wild's End is not too populated. Never has been. Most people roll on Thronefast on the other side of the continent, and most people that roll here will port over there. So, there's that too. Oh, there's the statted boots. Oh, can't put them on. There's level 8. Let's do hammers next. Hey, thanks, Hellgear. A warrior, you like to mix it up? Nope, not at all. What's going on? Just let me. You know, as it stands right now, based on this server, I think it's best. I mean, I hate to say it because of the risk of death, but I think it's best for everybody to come over here or roll their tune here, get all their gear, and then go over to Thronefast. Run the zones. You can't port over because we can only level to 10, but run the zones, take the risk. Die 4 or 5 times, as long as you got the gear over here, get your gear over here and go over there, because I'll tell you, I mean, I've never had so much gear. We've got 6 to 7 different types of weapons already. I mean, it's insane, the difference over here as opposed to Thronefast. I mean, even still though, Dub, if we had this set up over in Thronefast, we wouldn't have this gear. Are you kidding? We'd have 12 chess pieces off the road. We'd have probably 11 pairs of pants. We'd have 7 weathered clubs. It's ridiculous, the gear over here compared to over there. Even if you got a group. Get a group of your guildies, everybody roll tunes over here. Come out here to the bipedals. Get all your gear within an evening, and then go over to Thronefast. You wouldn't want for anything. Go over, bind an AVP once you hit 10, and you'll be able to hit up Halnirs and whatever else, and you won't have to worry about needing gear to survive to get better gear. This is ridiculous. We've gotten a chest, legs, boots, gloves, 2 earrings, 2 clubs, 4 longswords, varying damage, a great hammer. 2-handers don't even drop over in Thronefast. Ask me if I've seen one on Krushnek. No. Not on this server. Over here we've had 2 drop. This is 10,000% a better place to get your... Every time they do a character wipe, people, if you're not against rolling a tune over here, roll your tune over here, get its gear, and then go to Thronefast. I'm telling you, this is ridiculous. Look, there's a robe. Fantastic starting robe for somebody. 6 AC. Closest thing you have to kill in Thronefast are the brigands, just up on the other side of Boar Alley. And like I said, I just went over all the gear you're going to get over there and nothing else. And that's not even killing the Feralings yet. The Feralings are like level 9. So you get to level 10 here, you grab a friend or 3, you go over to the Feralings and you start killing them. Who knows what they're going to drop? They'll spawn, what, 9 to 11? 9 to 12? That breaks into tier 2 as far as gear goes? Dude, you're laughing over here. They are tough, for sure. Wow, 130 damage? That's nuts. That's a little ridiculous, though. Especially based on if they're level 9, 10. That shouldn't be a thing. One ability shouldn't be able to take out a tank at full health. Unless it's a death touch. And death touches should only exist at the end game. I don't know if you guys ever played EQ, but I remember in, was it Kunark? Protector's Realm? Yeah, I think it was Kunark. You go into the Protector's Realm and you fight those twin skeletons. One has the death touch. If you don't pay attention to the order of the mobs, the death touch will wipe out your tank. One shot every time. And then it just ruins the whole raid. Fun times. No, it was EQ2. Sorry, it was EQ2 that had Protector's Realm, not EQ1. That was fun times. That was a fun dungeon. The mob would do 120,000 damage to you, and you'd be lucky if you had 15,000 hit points. EQ2 was a blast, man. Oh my goodness. I miss EQ2. Or at least I miss SOE's EQ2. I don't miss Daybreaks or Dark Paws, but I miss SOE's. So the first 5 expansions, 6 expansions. Oh, Mr. Deeds. If you know, you know. Yep, that's exactly what happened. Everybody here's gone through all the spawns. Ooh. Goblinos. We could split them. Oh, I saw the spell pushback. That was cool. Did you guys see that? If you watch Dove's cast bar, when they cast the Ember ability, you'll watch it wiggle back and forth as they get pushed back. That's cool. That's the first time I've seen it. I know it's been happening, but that's the first time I've seen it. That's going to be a real nuisance when it comes to interrupting stuff. Especially if ads are involved. Yes, definitely a little rougher. Especially the mages. Those spells hurt. Thrasher. Is that a Dire Lord? Or a rogue? Might be a Dire Lord. I got that shaman investigating. You could tag it. Oh. Hang on. Let him come out again. I don't know if anything's on the other side of the pillar. By the way, chat, we have no heals out here. It's a warrior and a wizard. The Thrasher looks like he's by himself. Oh, until that roamer walks over. Hang on a second. Trying to use my lower level to see if I can get investigation. That's a scout over there. See if I can get the scout. Nope. Oh, maybe. He turned. Yep. I'm over here. There you go. Here you go. We got one. I like the look of the goblins, man. The character models are pretty good. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. It's dark blue. Somebody just aggroed that pillar. I think they died. Gotcha. We don't have to worry about him. I'm not worried about him. That's fine. He can stay over there. Oh, I didn't see that guy. Yeah, right there. Oh, perfect. We got an arrow to go with the bow. Uh-oh. Where'd the arrow go? Did I loot it? Oh yeah, there it is. I didn't see it. I'm telling you, chat, you need to bring your characters over here, roll your characters here, get their gear, and then go back over. This is crazy. The itemization in this zone compared to Throne Fast. I think we have one more fight before this area respawns, I think. I think it's almost that time. I just saw him down the hill. Cracked staff. You need a staff? It's a pretty sexy staff. I'm telling you, it's... dude. Being out here has been night and day Jekyll and Hyde to Thronefast. Sorry, chat. I aggravated my eye today when I was mowing the lawn. I think I must have hit it with grass or something. Been bugging me all day. Oh, actually, I need to change settings, input, auto attack, E. Would you like to bind it? Yes. Unbind E? Yes. Static storm scales with weapon damage? Ooh, interesting. I guess if it scales, you'll want to stick with the sword. Shaman down the hill. With sword, it was 25. With staff is 22. Sword it is. I mean, I'd still level the staff anyhow. You know, you never know when you might get a different one. A better one. It's good to have the skill so you don't have to worry about it. Oh, that was the goblin necklace. Threads of War's ready to turn in. Not really going to do much good now. I mean, it'll be good for the quest completion, but it unlocks a repeatable, but I think at our level it's not worth doing. Which is crazy, considering the level of these mobs. Oy vey. Okay, there's a thrasher over here on the other side of the... Oh, there's a dude down here in the valley. Hang on a second. Oh, hey, Papa Heels, what's happening? Thanks for the raid, man. How you guys doing? We're doing a warrior over on the other side of the continent this evening. It's been dude, it's such a difference. It's such a difference. I don't know why somebody would ever start in Thronefast ever again. As a warrior, look, we got 7 different types of weapons, 7 or 8 pieces of armor. Dude, you would never see this over in Thronefast. Look, we got worn longswords which have a damage of 7. We got a buried longsword with damage of 12. We've got a 2-hand muck-covered sledge with a damage of 21. Like, dude, what they've done over here compared to over to Thronefast, it should be a crime. We've been killing skeletons, and now we're killing goblins. I mean, I've been saying it for a long time. Anything bipedal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Might want to take this, yeah, might want to take this guy down the hill. Uh-oh, is he rooted? Oh, he's rooted. Oh, that's okay, I'll get short bow skill ups. I mean, we've even gotten armor over here. We got the boots, we got the gloves, we got the legs, we got the chest, we got the earrings. Ridiculous. We're not even level 10 yet. As far as the warrior and what I think of the warrior right now on the server, I'm not a fan of Bash. Bash is the worst ability on the warrior. It needs to be redone. I don't know who in their right mind had the anti-genius to put it on a battle point with a 25% success rate. Like, are you dumb? I took it off my hotbar. I won't be using Bash until they change it, period. It was a horrible change to Bash. I don't care if they make the timer a bit longer or take the battle point off of Bash, but a battle point on Bash with a 25% chance to proc, no thank you. I'll leave it to everybody else to interrupt. Dude, when I saw that, I pretty near spit my drink. My worry would be that they would put something behind the defense mastery tree that increases the chance of Bash landing, in which case I consider that to be lazy. So, I don't peg that to be creative. I peg it to be lazy. No, I don't think that's the case, but to put Bash on a 25%, like, it's bad enough Bash didn't do what you thought it was going to do on the other servers, but the fact that they put it at a 25% success chance on a battle point, that was dumb. That was dumb. I said it in chat. 1000%. Worst ability in the game so far. Outside of that, I seem to have an alright time. The first day of the server, I misunderstood how the leveling worked, and I kept trying to kill dark blues after level 7, and I kept dying, and I couldn't figure out why I couldn't take dark blues. And then it dawned on me, Malkill was in here, and he posted the blog back in December where they talked about how the different color scale is based off number of players, and I was like, oh, alright, I get it. And for those who don't know, dark blue is no longer 1 to 2 levels below you. Dark blue is two or more people. Green and light blue are 1. Blue and even are 2 or more. Yellow, I believe, is 3 to 4. Orange is 4 to 5. And then orange to red, I guess, is 5 or full group. I guess. Once everything is said and done. Of course you would parry. I'm gonna stop taunting. Like, I think the second night we used bash, I want to say like 12 times, and I think it landed twice or 3 times. I think. And I was like, nope, I can't have it, because if you're going to be in a group setting and you're going to be in a dungeon and you're fighting a named or a difficult mob, and you tell your group, "Hey, I got the next one," and then you miss 75% of the time, nope, you just screwed the group. Because you gambled and thought that your bash would land. I got no time for that. If I have a shield, and I'm one of the only classes in the game that will wear a shield on the regular, my bash should be reliable. Not a hope and a prayer. So, I have a big issue with bash. But outside of that, the warriors seemed okay. I haven't really done a group crawl yet. I mean, there are the goblin caves. There's also the entrance to Helnir as options. The spiders in Thronefast would be too tough. The fort's not even an option. The manor might be alright with a group of 10s. But bash is by far the worst ability. By far. Like I said, I took it off my hotbar. I'll put my battle points towards... And the other issue, secondary issue I have, is the fact that they took banners and put them back down to 20 seconds on 2 battle points. You can't even get enough battle points back on the regular with your builders in order to use the banners every 20 seconds. So, good luck. I don't know how they expect the tanks to hold aggro. And again, if the mastery window for defense is like, oh, your banners now last 5 minutes instead of 20 seconds, that's lazy too. That I'm expecting to happen. I'm not a fan. And I'm allowed to not be a fan. I've played too many warriors to not be a fan of that. That to me is lazy. I hope that's not the case, but that's the only thing that's running through my head as to why they would make these changes. Oh. I'll taunt 1 at least so we can split the damage. Let's try and get that shaman. Good job with the root. Who needs a chanter, right? Right? Who needs a chanter? Hey Baker, what's going on? What would you have the banners doing in the masteries? That's a good question. There's an arrow on this body over here, Dubs, if you have another tune that could use it. I wouldn't have it increase the timer, because that already existed. I mean, it used to be 5 minutes. If they want to take the banners and put them down to 2 minutes, I could see that. Although, me saying this, if we're thinking about math and equations, they're extending the time to kill. So the time to kill, I believe right now they said it was like 15 seconds typically. They want it to go out to about 40 or 45 seconds. I could see the banner lasting 20 seconds because you would only need 1 or 2 per fight. Possibly. However, if you get in a camp, it could be a different story. But as far as the banners go, I don't think the banners should be touched at all in the Masteries. I think the banners should be left to do what they do. You should have your Threat Banner 1, Threat Banner 2, Threat Banner 3, leave it at that. The Mastery window should be other abilities. Or other modifiers, like Threat. Now, you wouldn't want to put Threat on a non-threat banner. However, with that said, there's going to be a fair number of situations where people are going to need the Threat Banner to hold aggro, but they're going to want to put down other banners, and they're not going to be able to hold aggro. So that'll be an issue as well, because then all of a sudden it comes down to, oh, all the tank's ever going to do is put down the Threat Banner, why would I play another banner? Now, we won't know that until the Masteries come in. Like, people have been asking my opinion the past 3 days, or 3 or 4 days anyhow, about what I feel about Pantheon and the Warrior, and I really can't give any input until we get the Mastery windows. And that's the truth. Once we get the Mastery windows, or at least when they release the post and show what the Mastery windows are going to be, and I can look at the Warrior windows, then I'll be able to make a better guess, better judgment, give a better opinion. Right now, everything is hearsay. Or not provable. But I would definitely have the Mastery window, mitigation and threat, first and foremost. Mitigation and threat. Depending on how raid encounters go, or future dungeons, or how long the time to kill is going to be, give us some kind of defensive stance like an EQ. Give the warriors a reason to put a shield on and go defense. I'm going defense because I'm a tank, and I said 15 years ago that I was going to be an ogre warrior, period. I've stuck with that. I've never changed. I'm not going to change. We're on a halfling at the moment, but I know this tune's going to get wiped. Be ready to have multiple wipes on this server. 9 damage knife? Ooh, hello. Oh my goodness. Yep, thank you. That's fantastic. To get all the uncommon loot in the same place. I haven't even gotten my other skills on this guy at the moment. I'm still just using the starting assault and commanding strike. Enchanter when? Good question. Could be this week, could be the week after, could be the week after that. I really can't see them being too long before they bring in the other classes. We don't have the Enchanter on the server, we don't have the Ranger, we don't have the Rogue, we don't have the Enchanter. And the Bard doesn't exist, it's not a tune, so stop asking anybody. It doesn't exist. It was a trick to get you guys to sign on, that's it. Forget about it. And I'm obviously joking. The bard is due to come into the game. Yes, I know, and yes, you can take my word for it. Oh, the monk. Thanks, Acer. That's the other class I couldn't think of. Yeah, the monk's not here either. Enchanter is here? The Anchizard? Oh, gotcha. Yes, the Anchizard. I'd say root ard, but if you say it all as one word, it's, you know. Forget I said it. That's right. Womp womp. Enchanter's your favorite? Enchanter's a lot of people's favorite. A lot of people are waiting for Charm to come into the game. That's probably why we don't see the Enchanter. Bit Tank Pet is changed or moved up from... well, it could be Doves, for sure. Hey, Yezi, what's going on? Have you sent mail? No, I haven't. I believe there's a problem with the mail. I don't think the mail's working properly. I've had a number of players come to me and ask me if I've mailed because they've been trying and it hasn't been working for them. We had a scout just spawn next to us. It's going to aggro. Like, mastery window should definitely improve our shield block. Whatever our shield block's going to be, there should be a mastery trait or something to either extend the time or the number of abilities that it absorbs as far as Stone Skin goes. Again, something that makes it worthwhile, because my understanding is the more you go into the defensive tree for the warrior, the much weaker you become. So it should be worthwhile. You can't just have people want to go to the defensive thing and not feel defensively powerful. So, but as far as extending banner time, no. No. I mean, right now, if I'm not mistaken, we only get the one banner anyways at level 10. We get the threat banner. And certain banners won't be available depending on where the warrior goes, right? If you go down the defensive tree, my understanding is you won't be able to use things like the Man-at-Arms banner, or the Arms banner, Banner of Arms, or the DPS banner, but you'll be able to use the block banner, the taunt banner, possibly the CC banner. Hey, welcome back, man. If you did you log out and log in and take a look at the server population? Is it full? Weird. Are you having bad weather? That's really weird. Where'd I get the bags from? I don't recall looting these. Have you had this kind of performance before? I am 25% into 9. XP is too fast. I should not be 10 in a couple of hours. I only rolled this tune this evening. But I've been saying that since the server launched. XP is too fast. I don't care so much about charm. It'll happen at some point. I just really like the enchanter puller. I hear ya. Like I said, the mastery system, when it comes in, is going to change the way people play their classes. So what you used to play will not be the same when the mastery windows come in. Just keep that in mind. Their goal with the mastery windows is not to complement what you already do. It's to put in the unique final version of your class. So just be aware. As, what level cleric? What were you fighting? What was the mob? Oh, gotcha. Hey, Mugwort. Is there any ETA yet on the big update wipe? The wipe, what I believe is the first wipe, happened 2 weeks ago. We're already into the wipe. On the PTR server. On the other servers, no. It'll be a while. We won't get the wipe on the other servers until this one has everything in line. But this server, 2 weeks ago, this is the start of the big wipe. This is what we were waiting for. This is the front door, and then everything will come afterwards. Magic resistance earrings. I'm going to take the glass bottle. There's earrings on here for magic resistance. I don't know if you need magic resistance. Unless you already have it. You have them already? Okay. I will put them on. The next significant update, Mugwort, will be in the summer. I believe in the late summer or midsummer, they're doing a content update where we're supposed to get new zones. So that will be interesting. Now, however, they are planning to patch every Wednesday. No, I'm with the viewer. You might remember Rock Dove from the other server. I don't know if you remember Rock Dove or not. They had a wizard over here, so it's a warrior and a wizard. It's been pretty straightforward. We were killing skeletons, now we're killing the goblins that spawn in the villages. Just the two of us, no heals. Oh, I forgot to put those earrings on. Give me that magic resistance. Thank you. Yes. The root's been a big help. We've labeled it the Enchizard. So it's kind of like half enchanter, half wizard. Yeah, it's a totally different ball game. Like Wild, this is crazy. If we had a group of people that started tunes over here, we'd be geared up within 2 nights minimum. I've had robes, slippers, boots, legs, chest, axes, hammers, wands, two-handers. Everything's been dropping tonight over here. But again, we've been killing bipedal creatures, so 2 feet for like most of the evening. You have a level 2 druid in Wild's End currently? Right on, man. Max is 45. Now XP seems to have kind of slowed down. We're level 9 currently. We are killing dark blue. On average, dark blue with the odd light blue. We've been here for a while and we're only 49% in? No, 39% in. So level 8, it seemed XP took quite the hit. Maybe that's intentional. What'd you pull for? Oh, you again. I think it's interesting. I've been watching the wizard here cast embers periodically, and I've watched the pushback happen. It'll be interesting to see what happens if a group is in a dungeon like the Enclave or Helniers, and you get an ad, and somebody tries to CC the ad while spells are being cast on the group, to see the kind of pushback on people. To see if the spell goes off in time, or if it's just a hair too late because of the pushback. Maybe it's a heal, you know, tank's trying to get a heal. I believe it. It'll be interesting to see in a dungeon. Especially at a higher level. Oh, about? Yeah, we're not supposed to. That's the same mentality I had. Yeah, that was the same ignorance I had the first 2 nights. I was thinking if it's dark blue, that means it's a lower level than I am, so I should be able to take it. And then they kept killing me, and I'm like, I don't understand what's going on here. Also, keep in mind, the creatures don't have their abilities all geared up either, so a lot of mobs that are supposed to have abilities are missing at the moment. I was told the other day, because I had complaints that I was vocalizing quite often on stream, and one of the devs was in my chat. They explained to me that they hadn't they hadn't slapped the abilities on most of the mobs yet, so... I only speak the truth, man. I don't put time into this game just to blow smoke. I hope they stay out. I feel like that was an unneeded boost. Everything should come from the gear. We're just talking about the trait vendors, chat. How they have the trait vendors out of the game. They should stay out. Trade vendors shouldn't come back. Everything you need for your stats should come from your gear. You don't need that extra boost. I'm pretty sure that was just a crutch anyways. Because gear wasn't itemized, you know, quote unquote, back in the day. Now they got a lot more gear in, so that it's not really worth having the traits. And they could have very well taken them out on purpose to see how players do without them. It's been perfectly fine. Like I said, the worst thing about the warrior is bash. It's why I will not use it. I don't even think I'm going to buy it on this tune. Chad, I don't want to go to work tomorrow, man. It was so good having today off. The weather was nice. I got out and did the yard, mowed the lawn. Came in, did laundry, cleaned up the house. Changed the basement around. We got a spawn in front of us. I had him as a target. That was weird. I thought I did. Oh, of course he would run at... Yeah, run at him. There. That chemtrail effect from the cold spell is pretty cool. Hearing again? Maybe. Oh, I already have that. Yeah, grass weave? Grass weave. Yeah, I've already got that. You want that? I don't need it. You should say, you should go to the site and read. I mean, if you have to ask, don't be here. Oh, hello. I had a hunch this operated like the bags. That's fantastic. Whoa. No. 36 of 45. Lots of people need to read about the PTR? Yes. Yes, they do. There, we can make more room now. We got more real estate. Can we make this smaller? Oh, have mercy. Fantastic. Can we make this smaller? Yo. Oh, I can't make... I can't make this one. No. Excuse me. You know, now that I know we can scale just about every window, this is just like EQ2's UI. Fantastic. The game just got some points. hilarious. Yeah, level 8 progression is definitely taking a change. Oh, there's a hood. Grassweave hood. I mean, it says cloth. Do you have it already? Do you need it? You have it? Cool. I will take this one. And I will put it on. Fantastic. And then you know what? Tomorrow they're going to announce a wipe and I'm going to lose this tune. I see it now. This tune's almost completely geared in what, 2.5 hours? 3 hours? All we're missing are pauldrons and a belt. Oh. You rooting one? Want me to taunt? Oh, we got 3. Okay. I see. I see you getting cocky. Oh, because of the ads, these guys won't run. Taunts up in 5. Oh, you're full health. Wait, how are you full health? Weren't you at like 25% health a minute ago? What? That's ridiculous. Mine's 1. How do you have 7? Is it a self buff? Must be a self buff. For self. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't have that. Which is crazy, because I feel like my health regen should be higher based off of seasoned veteran. That's a good question. I don't think I've seen any. Hey Dubs, do you know if there are any practice dummies in Sohirith? No idea. Okay. I don't recall seeing any over there. British incoming? Okay. Gnarled quarterstaff. And the helmet again. I don't think... You might not use it, but it's worth having. You never know. They might change it in a patch. Best to collect them all. Have one of each. Throw them in the bank. Oh, there you go. Even better. I like how I fired an arrow the same time you fired the fireball, and they went off at the same time. Have I ever tried a ranger? No, I have not. Although I wouldn't be against trying one. I mean, my focus is the warrior, but I'd give it a go. I mean, it doesn't seem to take too long to get to level 10, so what we might do is we might just take each class and get it to level 10. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, he seems to be a regular mob. He's always up. Earrings again. Yep. Okay, dagger's 45. What needs leveling? Axe is 45. Hammer. That would be the club. Oh, shoot. I mean, we've been here quite a long time, and my dodge, parry, and shields have only gone up by 2 points. That's interesting. Actually, 1 point. Dodge, I think, was 36, like 20 minutes ago, half hour ago. That's interesting. Not at all. They might be on the other server, though. Doesn't help that you're taking lots of the aggro and hits. That's fine. That's fine. What I'm doing is I'm not just pulling aggro whenever. I'm watching for when they get ready to cast, and then I'm alternating the damage so that you get hit, then I get hit, then you get hit. And I'm trying to do it so you don't get too often, and that helps our health last longer, which means we don't die. I call it a happy compromise. A lot of tanks would probably just taunt non-stop and try and hold it off you, but if I did that, I'd be hammered to death. Yeah, today was a beautiful day. I was able to get outside, clean up the yard, mow the lawn, sit outside for a bit and just relax. Yeah, it was pretty good. Not here, no. Not today anyways. I hear the West Coast is going to have it rough. You guys got that super El Nino nonsense happening in the Pacific over there. Yeah. I don't know what your weather's like normally, but you should have a pretty hot summer all the way up to like October. For sure. It took a minute, but that goblin finally got the point. Womp womp. Yeah, for sure, Dubs, for sure. Yeah, they were saying that between Australia and British Columbia and Oregon and California, it's going to be, dude, the water's going to be pretty warm over there. You're going to have aquatic life. It's going to separate and probably try and go to different areas. You'll probably have more fish life up north. That will be interesting. I'm sure all the trawlers and icebreakers would love that. The fires are going to be rough. If this is the case, I mean, they're a lot of them. A lot of the specialists out there are pretty much all saying the same thing. It's going to be very hot in that part of the world, and it's probably going to be more forest fires. I'd be concerned with places like British Columbia. British Columbia and Canada have so many trees, it's ridiculous. Like, you may think you have a lot of trees wherever you are in the US. Nope. Look up British Columbia. It's like all trees. I mean, we had 20-something forest fires last year, the year before, between British Columbia and I want to say Manitoba, and it burned, I don't know how many, it was like 1 million or something. It was a ridiculous amount of trees that burned. And that's not counting the idiots that go out there and, you know, don't put a fire pit out properly, or a campfire out properly. Excuse me. Or flick a cigarette onto the ground, and the wind takes it and blows it into the brush. All sorts of stuff can happen for fires. Forest fire starts and everybody automatically assumes it's the sun. Not necessarily. It could be an ignorant person. In a lot of cases, it's an ignorant person. Look at the California fires that just happened. They were saying that like a good portion of them were arson based because ignorant people were out there lighting stuff on fire. Oh, not this guy. Dude. Goblin, goblin, Meraki. Goblin, goblin, Meraki. Goblin, goblin, Meraki. Man, we're taking a lot of damage off of this one. Wait, every time you take a bunch of damage and I taunt him off of you for X amount of seconds, you end up getting your health back? Is that what I'm seeing? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Because now I gotta sit here. Use your hit point gainer. That is, man, oh man, oh man. I'll tell you, levels 11 to 20 better be fantastic on the warrior. Monks are going to come back in and they're going to have their ridiculous frenzy heal. Pallies already have their heal. Dire Lords have their tap. I think rogues, warriors, and well, no, rangers got a heal, right? I think. Like last year, didn't rangers get a heal or something? It's a small heal, but I think they got one, right? So I think it's just rogues and warriors. Oh, there's level 10. We unlock chain and scale, kite shields, and dual wield. Yes, good plan. Okay, chat. It is that time. I have to head out. We have work in the morning. Boo. However, 3 hours, level 10. Not cool. By the way, just saying. After 3 hours of play, I should probably be level 5. Maybe 4. Or something. But not 10. That's too fast. XP needs to come down. Sorry, you might hate me. I'm not saying it to be facetious. XP needs to be slowed down. It's too fast. You shouldn't be level 10 in 3 hours. With 2 people. Anyhow, oh, I gotta go to the trainer. Where's my trainer? Back where I was. What am I doing? Anyhow, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream as always. It was nice to get back into Pantheon. We'll probably be in Pantheon tomorrow, more than likely. We'll probably keep up to date with the Discord, see if they announce whatever's coming for the Wednesday patch. If not, maybe we end up back in Monsters for a bit. Maybe we end up, I don't know, Final Fantasy 5, I think. Anyhow, regardless, you guys have yourselves a good evening or a good day, and I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Take care.